Boo! Hi. Hello. You hear that? That's the lovely sound of a scarab's engine. I hope you enjoyed that. This ASMR is specifically for you. You know, there you go. You're welcome. Normally, I like to do, you know, some little bit, we like to get a little crazy, a little wacky in this intro section of this. God damn it. Frick, I mean. We're not long enough into the video yet for me to be able to get away with swearing. As I was saying, normally I like to do, I like to be a little wacky, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't care. I was modding before I started the stream, and I was like, gosh, I should probably start the stream already. It's getting a little late, and I want to keep modding, so I'm gonna do exactly that, okay? I'm gonna keep doing exactly what I was doing before stream, which is modding on this gun tower, working on the effects, and then feeling pretty satisfied with it, and then working on the map a little bit, and then just going back and forth between the two. So that's literally just what I'm gonna do, okay? Deal with it. Deal with it. Anyway, look at this thing. Pretty cool, right? Since you guys last saw the gun tower, there have been some pretty neat changes to it. First and foremost, I touched up the shaders a little. They're not finalized yet, but they look pretty dang cool. And on top of that, I added the charging. I fixed up some of the animations and stuff. Everything like goes together. Check out the firing animation and the effect, and I made it charged. Just check this part out. I think that is so much better than where we left off yesterday in the last stream. Everything about it is just far more polished, and I'm super happy with it. Oh, and the projectile curves, which is cool. Pretty rad, right? What game is this from? This is from Halo 2 Classic. I spent a bunch of time upscaling it, the textures, the model, and everything. So it's looking a lot better. I use the same method I did for my, whatchamacallit, the Halo 2 Spectre and the shadow and everything. So same exact process. Turned out pretty nicely. Seriously, it looks really good. Well, thank you. I mean, I didn't really make the model, but, you know, I spent a lot of time upscaling the model itself. So that was fun. And doing a lot of shader work. I had to do some really... All of this is two textures, and the shell and the actual bit here are one shared material. It was so annoying to have to make a texture map to stop the reflectivity. Anyway, whatever. The details aren't important, but yeah, it's looking pretty cool. Good at upscaling Halo 2 Covenant stuff? Well, I appreciate that. I mean, it's a very niche thing, but it's a pretty good process. You gonna make the purple bits look more glowing, like they're supposed to? I don't know. I was looking to see if in-game if there were any glowy bits. I didn't see any glowy parts, like, on this at all. I thought that there were some glowy bits, like I thought these little fins had glowing stuff going on with them, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see anything. I didn't see any glowy stuff. Looks like it'd be really fun to use. It is really fun to shoot. I like it a lot. It's cool. I think it's actually, like, I don't know if I would say I like it more than this. I like them both quite a bit. Those fins don't glow. They do in, hold on. Hi. They do in Halo 2 Anniversary, in the Anniversary graphics, but I noticed that in Classic, they just, like, don't glow. I think the fact that it's stationary balances out, yeah, I'm not really sure I'm going to balance it out, considering it's really hard to aim. But maybe I'll figure it out. You know, I kind of want to see this in Halo 2 and see if I've, like, missed anything here. Okay, Halo music, calm down. Little intense, I'm gonna be honest. You're scaring everyone. Also, we need to get rid of this scarab. It's just loud. Oh my god, I can think again. My god, that's so much better. Is that a graphical glitch for Halo 2? I feel like they used to glow. I looked into the textures and I just didn't see anything. Here, I'll open up, what will I open up? I'm gonna open up my old map, Graveyard. My Halo 2 map that I never finished, but it has one of the big cannons on it. So that's here. Tags, scenarios, multi, Graveyard. Surely I'll finish Graveyard one day. But I would like for there to be glowy stuff. I was looking around the texture and thinking of ways that I could make it have some glowy bits, because it kind of bothers me that there's no glowy bits. Like Anniversary has them, and I kind of want to add them, if I'm being honest. You know what? Why don't I just manually add them? I feel like it's just kind of an oversight that there's no glowing bits. I should just add some myself. Just say screw it and throw them on there. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Oh, because in the Anniversary graphics, I can just show you. Hello to Weevil. God, I hate the name Weevil still. But yeah, see, in Anniversary graphics, it's got glowy bits, and that's pretty nice. You know, it's got little vents, and like the underneath parts glow. But yeah, here, this is just the Halo 2 one. It's got none of that. It's all just meh. You know, it's just bleh. There's no glowy bits here or on the front. Straight up, none. Even in this old screenshot, nothing. The concept art doesn't show any glowy bits either. Kind of lame. But I think I should make my own glowy bits. I would thicken the vents and add a glowing gradient and maybe a cheap light. Add a bit of zazz. Halo 3 doesn't have cheap lights. It's sad. We can see how the Halo 2 one works, though. I have the multiplayer version of the Halo 2 version over here in this old map. I made this map before I even knew how to sculpt anything. So it's a really cursed. Try not to mind it too much, but yeah, here it is. In Halo 2. We'll do... Put my player down here, do environment, hide error geometry. There we go. Okay, so this is Halo 2 one. It does kind of look like this is glowing. There doesn't seem to be any glowy bits there. The fins, I don't think. Yeah, they don't have any glowy bits on them. Oh, you can see through into here. That's interesting. Huh. Maybe I'll have to do something with that. Anyway. This is how the Halo 2 one works. Oh, it's exactly how I imagined it, actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it just fires a Wraith Mortar. A speedy Wraith Mortar, but a Wraith Mortar. My god, that firing animation's terrible. That's so bad. Meanwhile, my firing animation... Hold on, I have to brag about how I did better than somebody at Bungie did in 2004 on a piece of unfinished content that never actually ended up getting used. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm better now. So yeah, I think I'll add some glowy bits. It'll look cool. You think you will do the Reach AA gun? First of all, thank you for the 5, Sonic. I appreciate that. Thank you. I guess I could. Maybe? I don't really have any plans to right now. It would be fun. I like doing the AA guns. AA guns are a lot of fun and they're relatively simple. So, I don't have any plans right now, but I'd like to. I'd actually like to. Sounds like a pretty good time. But first this. Let's make this better. Big AA gun map. Yeah, just a map where there's just AA guns versus more AA guns. It's too detailed to just slap in Halo 3 and have it look right, isn't it? You know, I don't know. It depends. The Falcon... Wow, it's actually crazy how different this looks. This is Halo 2. It's like very purple with like some reflectivity to it. It's kind of messy, and then in Halo 3 it's... Damn, it just looks so clean. Hey, shout out me. Those specular maps are like basically invisible in Halo 2. You really can't see them at all. But in Halo 3 they're like really... Like, look at this. See this panel with all these like little intricate bits? You like straight up can't see those in Halo 2 for some reason. The shader just like isn't responding to the specular map at all. In Halo 3 though, it like pops out super hard. That's crazy. Pretty cool. Hi, Shotgun. What up, Zophie? Imagine not being able to sweat every tiny detail in the thousandth basket when you make the most anticipated video game in 2004 and on an extreme time crunch using clunky tools. Bungie L. You're so real for that. You're so real for that. Haven't they heard of working hard? I mean, really? Does it have damage states? It has them. It has a destroyed state from Halo 2, but I haven't implemented it yet. Well, I haven't touched it up. It does get destroyed, but it's like untextured. I haven't made shaders for it yet. That said, I was going to do... Oh, right, the glow. I want to add the glow to it. I think the glow would be cool. So I'm going to add the glow to the fins real quick. So those fins right there that are just kind of whatever. I'm going to take the little bump map bits, where all these little connecting bits are, and I'm going to try drawing in some emissive stuff. See what happens. Let's see. Cub Gun Tower. I want to see where the this part of the texture is located. Down here at the bottom of Gun Tower base. So I should be able to see that in Photoshop. It's a little potato chip down there. I'm going to open Photoshop in the background and grab that texture wherever it might be. Okay. We're loading. Here's the gun tower base. Is this right? This can't be. No, I think it's gun tower. The turret. Yeah, so this little bit right here, this is that little fin on the inside. So my thought is if I just kind of draw and paint in some emissive lines, I feel like that would work pretty good. Give it a try. I will switch to a hard brush. And let's turn, I'm not going to turn smoothing on yet, but I'm going to do like a hard brush. Like that, that. Okay. Then we turn smoothing on pretty high. And just kind of trace through there like that. This one I can just go straight through. A little tracing like that. I'm gonna be honest, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Hopefully, maybe. It comes out the side and goes like that. The fins auto vent out plasma after firing. I could do that. That'd be cool. I would be totally down with just enhancing this because I'll be honest, for the most part, this really is Halo 2 cut content. Like, yes, these do exist in Halo 2, but to my knowledge, they don't fire. They're really just set pieces that kind of exist. But I want these to be glowing. So here's what I'll do. We're going to do an outer glow. Make it a bit bluish, like that. Increase the size, decrease the spread, and we're going to do a inner glow as well. Let's do the same color on the inner glow. Increase the size a bit, decrease the... Why is that not a thing? Hello? Am I doing something wrong here? Oh, blend mode overlay. So like that. Reduce the opacity a bit. And close enough to being good. So I could try that, and then I thought of adding the UNSCA again from Reach. Oh yeah, somebody was asking about that a minute ago. Maybe. I don't have anything against it. I just probably won't for now. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to export this as an emissive map. Gun tower turret, emiss. I think it's emiss in Halo, right? I want to say it is, but yeah. So we'll go here, put that in there, and then we'll run tool, bitmaps, objects, vehicles, cov, gun tower, bitmaps. And then while that imports all the bitmaps again, we get to go through on shader and add that to it. So we'll go self-illumination, simple. Oh, it is illumination. I always get it wrong. I always think it's emissive. But whatever. Rename emiss to illum. Save it. Set it to an illumination map. Self-illumination map. Save it. Go to here. Rename it so that I can re-import. And then boom. Re-import. There we go. There's nukes in this mod? Maybe. We have not guaranteed... I have not guaranteed there's going to be nukes in this mod. For now, there will be, but... yeah, who knows. I like that. I don't know. It looks okay, I guess. What if I make it just like hilariously bright? Go to 10. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan. It's like, okay. We're gonna make it a breathing effect. You know, that's a good point. Maybe if I modify it a little bit like that, that'd be good. Do a periodic time period every 2 seconds. It will do a little cosine deal from 2 to 10. Maybe that'll look cool. And not bad. Let's see, where else did the Halo 2 Anniversary one have some stuff? Halo 2 Anniversary one had some lights on the shell, on the silver part, and some on the bottom bit there. However, this is like pitch black. Why is this pitch black? Is it supposed to be? Weird. So there were some lights on the shell here. Does that have an analog? I don't think that really has it. I guess it could be like right there, but that doesn't really... I think the breathing also. The fact that it breathes so much will go make it slower and breathe less. You know what it is? It's bothering me that it's so white. I think I want it to be more blue. I think that'd be good. The flat square plates on the base of it look pretty not Covenant. You're gonna have to take that one up with Bungie. That one's not me. We'll do a base color overlay at the bottom of all of this. Instead of white, I'm making it a bit blue. Just a little bit. Like that. The whole thing looks pretty good. Well, you know, Bungie knows how to make some cool Covenant stuff. And I am not too bad when it comes to bringing it into Halo 3. Okay, where is, on the base, this little light thing? Where are you? Okay, so it's right here. I think this light thingy, just like it has in Halo 2 Anniversary graphics, has a little blue light. I think it should have it in-game too. And I also kind of want to add these little vents. I think once it has those, that'll look really good, actually. I think that'll kind of complete it, because it does look a little weird that it doesn't have lights on it, you know? Covenant stuff just glows. And, you know, we could always chalk it up to just maybe Bungie never got around to it. You know, they just, they ran out of time. Because they didn't even end up using this anyway. Let's throw the base texture. This one right here. Oh, yeah, look at that. They almost look like they should be glowing anyway. They're like bright white. In that case, let's fix it. Make a new layer. Match the curvature like that. Go down there to there. To there to there, to there, to there. And then just do the same thing on the sides here. And we'll curve it up and around. Not bad, not bad. We'll do the last one right here. Boom. There's our next glowy bit. And I'm totally copying this layer style. Paste layer style. Why does Photoshop always move these icons around? Okay, like that. That should be good. At least going to attach a blue point light in there. I don't think I'm going to attach a blue point light because it's just a little unoptimized, at least in Halo 3's engine, but I was thinking it needs to be brighter because it's throwing me off a little that there is no emitted light coming off of it. So I was thinking perhaps I could make the fins not take shadows, but that might look a little weird too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I could make it so there's just less shadowing going on in this whole structure overall. Ooh. Pretty colors. What up, Green? Permanent emissive lights on vehicles are crazy bright. I know, it's actually wild. Oh, right, wait. The other bit that I wanted to do was on the gun. There was... Where is it? This part over here. Hide the armature real quick. This part. Also hide the subdivision. Okay, yeah. So, what does it look like in game? There's these lines. I think it's these lines on the side, actually. Like this bit here. It looks like they're at the top right of the texture. Yeah, right here. And I think I could do kind of some rounded square shapes. Like this. If I do that, and then do select, modify, smooth by 3 pixels, and then paint that white. Why is that not anti-aliased? Select, modify, smooth. Not alias. It's completely aliased. What in the world? You streamed 3 days in a row? I sure have. And I don't plan on stopping. I'm just having so much fun lately. How could I stop? Okay, and then select, modify, feather by 1 pixel. Nah, maybe with the glow I don't even need to feather it. Paste that layer style. Okay, this could look really cool. I'm hoping it will. Let's save that as the emiss, and then this is the gun tower base emissive, so I'm going to save this. Gun tower base, emiss. No, it's supposed to be illum. I keep forgetting, dude. I keep forgetting. What about plasma rifle, a heat meter there? Not a bad idea overall. I want to do some like dynamic stuff like that, where it like kind of interacts. I was messing with that right before I started stream. That's what I was doing on oh wait. Okay, yeah. I got those backwards. Illum. And then okay, yeah, we're good. So import the bitmaps, and then I'm gonna go ahead and grab the base texture. Also give it its self illumination map. I'll do the same function data for the intensity, and then get the right texture in here. Gun tower base balloon. Let's see how it looks. Ooh. Ooh. For just slapping it on there? That goes kind of hard, actually. The colors look a lot better already. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't love the vents on the inside. I feel like the little vents in there, I should probably do a little bit better on. They just look a little bit off to me. But it's, I would say, an improvement. Yeah, this is pretty cool, dude. Halo 2 E3 gameplay trailer gave it the Scarab charge sound. I mean, this is just a Scarab charge sound, but sped up. The vent should light up when the gun is charging up. I could make... I suppose I could increase the intensity of everything when the weapon is charging, instead of just having it, like, pulsing. I don't think I can have both, though, because I can do a range, but the range is also periodic. Maybe I can do slide? No, maybe I can, actually. This is primary charged. And do the slide there from 5 to 10. And the minimum would be -1 on that. No, it'd be 0. Yeah, I don't think I can really do too much besides that. Oh, no, wait. Wait. Yes, I can. Because if I set this 0 to 10, and then I make the minimum 0.5, yes, okay. And then the maximum, well, I could do like 0.75 to 0.25, and that's what it like regularly does, like pulsating whatever at. Firing sound may be a little too powerful. No. God, I love that sound. You cannot change my mind on that one. Okay, hear me out. I take... I don't want to do this. It was 5 to 10, which was a pretty nice, like, glow. I could lower it to 2.5 to 7.5, which is where it's at right now. And then this will have it go from that all the way up to 10, which really probably won't look that crazy. I don't think it's working because it's not using weapon illumination, which I think is the only way to do it. I was alt-tabbed and that scared the fuck out of me. You're gonna be hearing that a lot this stream. Yeah, just don't tab out. Make this primary monitor content. Not complicated, alright? It's just not. Okay, setting the range to weapon illumination really doesn't seem to be doing anything at all. Let's try 0 to 0.5, and the slide goes from 0 to 1. Let's see what that does. Peeping, I can confirm that is not doing shit. The range does not work here. I was hoping it would, but it does not. What if I do that? Oh, maybe that'll do something. Give up. Turning the range off. And I'm setting it to 0 to 1 on a 5 to 10 periodic glowy bit. Life is better and easier this way. Keeping it simple. Nice. Nice. What do you think about the charging effect, by the way? I think it's pretty rad. I'm a fan. Oh, I didn't even mention this. A very minor detail. I touched up all of the textures, and I spent a long while fixing things up, and you should notice that there are no more weird bent out of normal like shapes and things anywhere on the model. Stuff should look pretty darn good now. I spent quite a bit of time making sure everything looked good. Okay, what do the vents look like in Halo 2 Anniversary? This is what the vents look like in Anniversary. They're just kind of really bad in Halo 2, I'm gonna be honest. They're like these really thin Dorito wafer thingies, and I just... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I'm just doing this wrong. Check this out. I came down here and I traced these little wiry bits. When in reality, I could have traced the lines that go beneath the wiry bits, which I think would look better, if I'm being honest. I want to try that instead. Hide that. And copy that layer style. And then just go over all of this like that. And then we'll erase with the hard brush. Make sure we have smoothing on though, or else this might look bad. I'm not too keen on that vent emission, to be honest. I think it sounds interesting. I definitely want to try it. Because the Halo 3 gun has like pretty cool vent emission that I actually like quite a bit. And, you know, maybe it's not vanilla necessarily for Halo 2, but it could look cool. I don't know, maybe I'll hate it. I'll eat those words. Okay. Place that layer style. And then, oh right, I gotta erase all the bits that overlap here. What's happening? I'm making like glowing emission textures that did not exist for the big Covenant anti-air gun in Halo 2. And hopefully they look good. I'm just kind of erasing stuff. I'm trying some different things out right now. I don't really like how the glowing lines look with the Covenant textures there, so yeah, let's just hope that the little lines here look a little better. Nearly there. kind of therapeutic to do this, to be honest. I know there's something about this like tedious part of the work. Half the time I hate it. The other half of the time I'm like, this is the most therapeutic thing I've ever done, maybe ever. Are we still working on the Weevil? We are still working on the Weevil. All right, let's see how that looks. I think this is gonna end up being better. Damn it. I'll rename this. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think it was better before. Wait. Yeah, I think it was better before. That's a shame, though. It really is a shame. Why not combine the two? I think it would just be a bit too much if I combined both. We could try it, you know? Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll look cool with both. Yeah, I think it's a bit heavy-handed with both of them. It's a good suggestion. Thank you for the 2 as well, Sonic. Appreciate it. I think that's a bit much. Well, what do you guys think? I just don't like the lines, to be honest. Like the straight lines, I thought they would look good, but I ended up kind of hating them, sadly. Because let's see, and the reason I wanted to try the lines is because in Anniversary, the vents in there do kind of have like slight sideways lines, which I was hoping maybe I could do something with. But you know what the problem is? Problem is that the model of these like fins here is they're just bad. It just does not look good. It's not like they just don't even make sense at all. That's like my least favorite part of the model, for sure, is these little vents here. Like, hands down. Hey, Sonic X, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. He said, looks beautiful. You look beautiful. I could try something else, alright? Hear me out. The edges of the texture, I could try outlining them, perhaps? Like, they're decent looking textures if they have light shine. If there's light on them, they look decent. But this entire area is like pitch black due to the shading with this model. Maybe I could have them on their own region that does not cast shadows. I'm gonna give that a try, because they are likely so close together and so dense that they're just causing a lot. Maybe they should, I think if I just set them to their own region, they just won't cast shadows. So I'll call this standard. I wanted to call them gills for a second. I'll call it exhaust. Save that. I think Halo 3 with subdirectories. And right before I import it, I'm going to go ahead into that model here. I'm going to give the shadow cast override region exhaust. I think I just do that and it just doesn't do shadow casting. Let's try linear with one bounce. Let's keep it on the same so I can get consistency, ambient occlusion. And then for the variance gun tower, we need the region exhaust. Standard. Okay, let's get that imported. We'll see. If it doesn't cast shadows, I have a feeling it'll be a lot brighter in there. Shadow receive override, surely. Well, theoretically, shadow cast override will prevent it from, like, it won't. If I do shadow receive override, it'll be like blindingly bright, which will look kind of weird and out of place. But I'm hoping shadow cast override will prevent it from casting shadows on itself and just brighten it up a little bit more. Because I think they're acting kind of like a light catcher of sorts, where the light bounces try to go in, but they like bounce back and forth, and then it immediately just darkens it to a crazy degree. Well, I'm wrong. I was hoping that would work. My theory is proven wrong halfway through its explanation. I could try... Wait. Shadow receive override. Exhaust. Self shadow only. Let's give that a try. This will probably look terrible and make it glow like neon bright, but fuck it. Maybe I should make the gun, the top gun part, separate anyway. No, you know what it does need to be? Maybe that will help it as well. Let's try that. Select everything down here, here. So this will become standard base. Oh, no wonder it didn't even work. I didn't even set the exhaust to be a thing. I'm an idiot for that. Didn't even set exhaust to be a region, so it's not going to do anything. Okay, assign it there. And then everything down here actually needs to be assigned to standard base. So this will give me more control over the way that shadows are rendered on the actual model itself. Wait for that. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to try my first idea again, because now it might actually work. So we'll set exhaust here. And then we do need to add the other region too. We have exhaust, gun tower, exhaust, and base. I'm going to call this base, duplicate it for exhaust. Now it should be good. Now let's... Not only we're going to have exhaust to shadow cast override, we're going to do region gun tower to self shadow only, and base to self shadow only. And so these two should not be casting shadows on them each other anymore, which hopefully won't look bad, but will actually enhance the model a bit. Let's see. Taking a very soft airbrush to the emissive layer in the regions where the blue light should be illuminating the fins might work. Wait, you're so right, actually. What the hell? I should totally do that. Like fake lighting, so to speak. You're absolutely right. I feel dumb for not realizing that. That's a fantastic idea. I'm definitely going to do that. Okay, re-imported it. Gonna be honest, I'm not seeing a huge change here. Well, the inside's brighter, but because the fins are on their own layer, they're just acting normally. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take exhaust, reapply it to the gun tower, remove the exhaust region, and I'm gonna do exactly that. That was such a good suggestion, Jared. That's literally how it's been done for so long, and that thought didn't even cross my mind. I feel so dumb for that. Reach AA gun, tyrant one. maybe someday. I just don't have any plans right now. This Halo 2 one was a lot easier than if I were to do the Reach one, for example, because honestly, it's so satisfying and so much more satisfying to do like Halo 2 to 3 than it is to do like Reach to 3. Because Reach to 3 is just, this process kind of tedious and it sucks a lot. But Halo 2 to 3 is just like, I'm upscaling, I'm using like AI for the textures, I'm manually going in and like shaping the model to enhance the resolution of like the geometry and Blender, and it's just really fun, and I get a lot of like creativity to it, and I love it. But okay, that really didn't change much there. But the really clever idea from Jared to just use basic old school techniques for the glowy bits here. Literally just grab a nice, we do white on a soft round brush, and let's do opacity 50%, and we'll do a big, okay, hang on, let me think this through. I don't want to override it. Okay, I'll do 2 layers at 100% opacity on the brush. With a 50% opacity layer, low. Or we'll do light, low, light, high. Both of them will be at 50%, but I'll use the light, low at the bottom here. Go like that. And on light, high, make it smaller, more dense. Something like that, right? And then if I do color overlay, is that... Just give that a try, I guess. I might need to make the spread on the other ones a bit more, but pretty good, I mean. Oh, I did the render model. I didn't do the bitmaps. Gah. I hope it's not too bright. It actually might be too bright. To be honest, I like the Mantis and Tyrant. Just wish I could explode better since Tyrant explosion looks pretty bad. I think the Tyrant's explosion... Oh no, the Tyrant. It's alright. It's okay. I really had a problem with it personally. Oh my god! I forgot. I turned it up to like 1,000. Okay, this needs to be at like 5%. Maybe a little higher. No, let's make it like literally 5%. My fucking eyeballs, dude. Okay, why is it asking me to now save as? Bitch, what the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, modern Photoshop is just like the worst thing ever. Their fucking cloud integration all the time, just like actually suck my nuts. Their format? That does look better. That actually looks better. I would also say I could even take the light high part, up it a little bit more. Hope this is not a mistake. Oh my god, noises. Yes, computer. I would like you to make lots of noises when I'm doing a regular normal task. Please. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. I'm a fan. The fake glow radiating onto the texture goes kind of hard. That actually made it look so much better. Jared, shout out for that great idea. I feel stupid for not thinking of it myself. That is awesome. I do think you're trying to polish a turd, but it definitely looks better than it did. Yeah, it does feel like that a little bit. Like, this definitely isn't the most inspired gun tower idea ever. It looks a little simplified, but I like it. It's grown on me. I've always been fond of it. Not because it's, like, spectacular, but... Okay, no, that like, ring... The ring that's going there, that ring looks too green, and it's not bright enough. It's not glowy enough. I'm gonna fix that particle system real quick. This is what I was doing before, right before stream. I cut short my FX stuff. You guys know I love my particles. My particles are just... It's my favorite thing ever. Okay, should I have steam exhaust come out of the side vents after it fires? Yes or no? So the H2A model, it is not. It is the Halo 2 Classic model, and I upscaled it. I upscaled the textures, and I upscaled the model as well, using Blender fancy shenanigans. I also added some custom emissions, because, of course, it's Covenant. Why wasn't it glowing in the first place? That's sacrilege. Alright, charging... The stupid charging plasma ring has been bothering me for so long. I don't know why it always looks green. It looks way too green all the time. Driving me crazy. And also, the actual plasma ring particle itself should be way brighter. Intensity's at 4, and it's like there's no intensity to it at all. How is that intensity of 4? 800 intensity. Okay, well... About like 32. What is wrong with it? Why does it take a stupid amount of intensity values here to just get like even the slightest glow to it? What is going on here? Something's up. Plasma ring. Is it just because the alpha map is so low? That can't be right. Oh, it's a palletized bitmap. Oh, maybe I should have a palette after all. Palletized plus billboard alpha. Alright, well there we go. That fixed everything. I was just being dumb. Okay, maybe not as dumb as I thought. Why does it look like that? What palette could I use? Shaders, default bitmaps, no, tags. Wait, what would the palette stuff be under? Is that effects, particles, bitmaps, no, gradients, electric arcs, blue? What'd that look like? Hey, that's pretty good actually. Turn that intensity up a little bit though. I don't know. Maybe it's a little too blue, a little too glowy. Shame they didn't fire in the Halo 2 campaign. I know. That E3 demo, though, is where I got a lot of the inspiration for it from. I feel like the blue is just a little too dark. Perhaps it's because I'm using a particle tint on top of that. Let's see, let's just give it its... Oh yeah, that was 100% it. Okay, so let's do a bit of blue, just, you know, not as much. It's just supposed to be like a bit lighter, more cyan, I would say. Ooh, that's a little better? Too cyan. A little less than that. I'll bring it up on the blue spectrum a bit. And I don't think I'm going to do the change in color. I think that's better. What if we do system age and then we have it go a bit purple as well? That'd be kind of cool. That blue to purple at the very end is kind of cool. Ah, that's rad. Okay, I'm a fan. And you know what? The lights do look good, actually. I know I kind of just slapped these onto the texture without much care in the world, but the lights go kind of hard. I like it. Now we should add steam, though. Why is my webcam so dark? It's just that time, dude. I swear, I gotta put up some curtains or something so I don't look like I'm in a pitch black environment all the time. Even though I have this super bright light in my face, it looks like I don't. Camera sucks. Fake it till you make it. Giga high exposure, low frame rate. Screw it. Plasma discharge over steam, in my opinion. Why not both? Okay, actually, that blue is a little too saturated. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I feel like that blue's a little bit much. It goes from purple to blue as the plasma gets hotter? Well, I mean, it actually goes from blue to purple here. Double barrel it? I don't think so. Oh, you know what I wanted to do is I wanted to make it when it fires like a giant giga bright light goes off on the barrel. Because I have it when it charges. You see, I made a light there that's like a very smooth turn on and off that grows in intensity. Then it fires and it's not like a super bright light appears at all. And I think that's kind of lame, to be honest. I feel like it should give off this crazy big firing light, but it just doesn't, which is, I don't know, it's just lame to me, so I want to fix that. I feel like a light adds a lot of intensity to an effect. Like, a particle effect without lights is like only half the equation. If you're going to do an effect, it should have particles and lights, for sure. There's a screen effect, allegedly. Is there a screen effect? I'm going to be honest, the entire time I've been firing this thing, I really have not noticed a screen effect. Anti-air weevil? This is an anti-air weevil. All weevils are anti-air weevils. Can somebody please tell me where the screen effect is? Because I have not seen it. Why is this not activating? Oh, it's... I know why. Okay. There's a bunch of markers that are going unused, that's why. FX firing pulse, FX firing blast, FX flash. That's right, that's right. There's a bunch of stuff that goes along with this. I remember now. So FX flash, I'm going to add that onto the model. This will become FX flash. As for the other stuff, firing pulse and firing blast, I don't even know where those are on the model. I'm going to have to look at that. Maybe I can look at it in game. Let me debug objects. Show model markers, not nodes. The firing pulses are on the side. Firing blast is on either side facing forward. I guess I could do that on this. Take the primary trigger, duplicate it, move it to the side here. All what was it? FX firing blast? It didn't even have FX, did it? No, it did. FX firing blast. Duplicate it, move its Y to the positive. No, X to the positive. No, it should have been Y. What am I saying? Whatever. That's good enough. Do that. Export. Maybe this will add even more detail. The shame the Halo 4 version I found was a straight 1-to-1, could add some spicy textures. I know, imagine how cool that would have been. God. But regardless, I think this has turned out really good here in Halo 3, so I'm not... I think given the fact that this started out with some really blurry Halo 2 textures that were like super crunchy, it's fine. This looks really darn good. I'm super happy with this. I see that firing effect, that firing texture. Texture. What did I just say? I swear to God, sometimes I just say words like I'm having a stroke. It takes me like 5 seconds later to be like, actually, what are the words that just came out of my mouth? Did it work? I'm not really seeing any difference, to be honest. FX flash and FX firing blast. There's also FX firing pulse. Is that used a lot? Oh, that's where like the electricity comes from on it. That like shoots forward. I definitely don't need that on here though. I gotta watch it in like slow motion to see, to be honest. Watch it in 1/4 speed. I don't know, man. It's allegedly there. I don't know. But let me refresh it or something. Maybe I'm just like not importing the right model. Maybe I don't even know anymore. Ooh, let's do it over here. I've been over there on that really crappy, ugly area for a while. Let's do it over here next to the Pillar of Autumn, where things are a little more interesting to look at. A little bit, slightly more polished. I think there's a screen effect. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, so the screen effect is there. Good. But I also want to add the light still. Let's do that. We'll make a light for it. So, here's what we'll do. We'll go to the events here, which has a duration of 0.5 seconds, and we're going to add a part. So it has a damage effect, which causes your whole camera to shake. It's got a sound. It's got the screen effect that makes everything kind of bloom out a little bit. And then another sound. What I'm going to do is on, I guess FX Flash would be the one I want to do it on. I'm going to add a new light. This one's not going to be charging, though. It's going to be the firing light. And the firing light is going to... It'll have like a color that's kind of like that. The intensity will be... I guess... Let's do it even higher intensity. And I want it to instantly be enabled. Instantly just, boom, be on. And then it'll fade out after like a halfway point. And the distance, okay, fall off of the light. Maximum distance is 4. I'm going to make that 16 world units. And we'll see how that looks. There goes nothing. That did not really seem like it did a lot. The light's on. It's allegedly really bright and going like a really far distance, but I don't know, man. These dynamic lights in Halo 3 are not really... Maybe it's because it's so bright already, it's like being totally outdone by the sun. 0.75 seconds for it to disappear. I can't tell. Let me do this in a dark area. I feel like if I do this in like a cave, it'll be easier to tell. Or a shadowy area. Let's do it over here on the Covenant side of the map, where it's really dark. Yeah, that's pretty good. Glows like onto the ground, so that's pretty good. Like, look at this. Imagine. Okay, I know the ground looks like crap because it's like. Where's an area where it's kind of dense? Here. You can actually see it properly here. This is actually half decent geometry here. But I like this idea that like you could be sat near it. Where's the light coming from? Dude, I love that. The direction, the way that light works in this is just so cool. But anyway, not even looking up at the main tower, you could see the light just go crazy on. See that way it glows onto the ground? I think it's good, actually. That's dope, dude. That's dope. Not bad. This thing's pretty cool, man. Demon, thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Said, who do you think is the most likely pilots for the Type 48 artillery platform? I'm going to the St. Healy. I hate you, man. You could have. That's the. Oh, I know you're doing it on purpose. I know that you wrote the message like that on purpose, and it fills me. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I actually I only feel love and appreciation. Oh my god, that every time I just keep rereading it in my head, I'm just feeling my anger spike. You disable a person's radar when you get in it? Maybe, I don't know. That's pretty good, though. I think the effects, I'm relatively happy with. The plasma rings, I'm not going to lie, are a little bit annoying, but whatever. No, not whatever, dude. The plasma rings look fucking weird. It's bothering me so much. Why do I have to make it... Not the firing effect, the charging effect. Why is it I have to set the plasma ring to have an intensity of like 43 trillion in order for it to like appear at all like it's glowing? That's ridiculous. Look, I have the plasma ring intensity at 64. It should be like at really bright at just 4. And yet it takes it up to 64 for it to glow at all? That's ridiculous. What is its problem? Is it because the particle alpha is low at like 0.5? That doesn't, I mean, that doesn't make sense. That palette's just awful. Why is it that an intensity of 8, it barely looks like it's glowing? There's no bloom or anything coming off of it. It's, what is wrong with it? What is going on? Demon! Thank you for the 5. Answer the damn question? No, I wholeheartedly refuse, dude. We think it's the most likely pilot for the Type 48 artillery platform, the ongoing or the second hill. Bro, you could have just said, hey, who do you think pilots the anti-air cannon? Grunts or elites? But instead you sounded like a fucking nerd! I'm fine. With the gun itself? No, it's the particle. It's this stupid ass particle. Says the Halo modder. That's not the same. The lore nerds and me, we are not the same, okay? I'm a lore appreciator distantly. At most. Okay, maybe it's the type of particle it's imported as, right? Like, maybe... Dude, I don't even know. It's because it's a fucking... it's a palletized particle. What do I have it as on the Lich? The Lich has it. How is it working on the Lich? Average Jiral Hanai fan versus average Craig enjoy. I hate it, man. This is the worst discussion. We have this discussion so many times on stream, and every time I think you guys are dumb as hell, and this is a stupid bit, and you're dumb and stupid. It's just set to color white with an intensity of 1 to 5 based on system age. You know what? Fuck it. That's exactly how I'm going to do it on mine. Taking color at all. This is so dumb, dude. Yo, Demon! Thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. He said, but it's not anti-air. It's an artillery platform. Artillery isn't made to hit aircraft. Dude, you can't help yourself today. You literally can't help yourself. You're just stirring the pot. Just sitting there like, I'm gonna make everyone hate each other. I'm gonna make them fight. Okay, let's do electric. No, we're not gonna do electric arcs. Fuck that. We're gonna do plasma blue 01. That's what we're gonna do here. Okay, I take it back. Plasma blue 01 is not the. It's not the move. How about 03? No. No, 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 no. Plasma blue 04? No, not really, no. Maybe plasma blue animated. Okay, well, I don't think it's built for animation. This sucks, man. Stupid. Plasma... Maybe muzzle flares. I bet the muzzle flares would look good. Plasma rifle. Muzzle flare. Nah, not that. Muzzle flare. Plasma rifle. Long. I take it all back. It's gonna go simply. Electric arcs. Wait, electric energy pulse. That one actually looks kind of cool. What if I have the intensity? Not go. Wait, what does 1 to 8 on this actually look like? What if I do like 10 to 100? What does that look like? $10 to 1,000. $10 to 100 again. Just looks weird, man. I hate this particle, maybe more than any other particle I've ever worked with. It makes me want to rip my nipples off. And that's a fact. Ooh, if it makes me press tab one more time, dude. Okay, this is not bad, actually. I don't know why. You guys see that, like, weird greenish color in there? I kind of hate that that exists, and I don't know why it's there, but might just have to make peace with it. Alright, here goes nothing. How does it look from the front? POV, you're about to die. That's pretty cool. Dark shade of cyan. I think so. I think so. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. You can rain hell on your enemies here. How does it look from like down below? Can I do that? Oh man, getting around this map with a fly cam is gonna take like 1,000 years. Looks so small placed on the giant map. I know, this map's stupid big. For better or for worse. Overlapping a base color from a texture one, to be honest. It's why when working with VFX files it's easier to work with black and white. Well, it is black and white, but it's I'm pretty sure it's coming from the palette that I'm using. I don't want to make my own custom palette. The Electric Arcs blue palette likely has a little bit of green in there. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it's got slightly more green than it does blue. It's more of a cyan color. And at certain parts it ramps up to be especially green, so when it applies that over the black and white mask, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Which is a way to tell where the shots would land. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm thinking about making this a lock-on or something, but I'm not sure. Probably need to make the arc a little bit less, because that's really heavy for a map of this size. And with the Wraith Mortar, at the like scale that things are at, the Wraith Mortar is big enough that you kind of splashes and it's really hard to miss your shot. This is way more precise because it's very small relative to the distance that you're firing from. Oh, I actually hit that. Okay, it's not that hard to predict. Nice, dude. 2 in a row. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought, but still, it should be better. Dude, that was pretty close to where I wanted it to hit. A little bit short, but pretty close. Combo with the tenor. 2 fivers. Thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you. It's going to be super unique and cool and probably won't work. If its projectile had a similar effect to the Deathbringer from Destiny, breaking apart into smaller bombs on impact. No, that's possible. I think it'd be a little bit out of character for a Covenant, vehicle like this, but it is definitely not out of the question. I mean, I could just make it where, you know, it impacts, and when it explodes, the actual effect of the explosion itself would fire off more projectiles, just like kind of you're describing like a cluster bomb, for example. Totally doable. Totally doable. Pew. Nailed it. I really like how this turned out. I was kind of debating before stream if there was really going to be a way to make some emissive glowy bits for this thing, and I was a little bit sad because I couldn't think of any great ways to do it, but I'm gonna be real. This looks pretty good. Even these little fins here, which I'm having the most trouble with. I think this is a straight up improvement on the design, and I like it. I like it. Benita's flak though, so you can keep it as an anti-air weapon. Honestly, it's a pretty good idea. Like, I genuinely mean that. And the reason I think it's a good idea is because this does need to be so precise, but if this hits the ground somewhere and then it explodes, you're effectively increasing the range of it, but not like directly making it like some nuclear massive explosion. It's like, you know, it's becoming a larger radius of an explosion, but in a way that's more fair, I guess. It's not just like a straight up holy shit damage sphere. It's like a, okay, you have time to dodge, and also these projectiles might miss you, and it's not all guaranteed. So I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. Those look too good. Did not need to work out that well, but it did. Okay, this part here is interesting. Oh, you know what? The energy shield right here should not be casting shadows, and I just realized that it is, so I need to fix that. Shield selected, and we're going to give this a new standard shield. Sign that. I'm going to export this. Does the projectile burst into smaller bombs there, like a cluster bomb? I was thinking in my head if that's possible, and it should be. However, there's no guaranteed way to make it, excuse me, no guaranteed way to make that happen. Because what could happen is it could be like, it could just like go near to a wall. It's basically like the way that it would detect, hey, do I turn into a cluster bomb, would not be, am I close to the ground? It's, am I close to anything in a sphere radius? It would basically be doing collision detection, and if you shot it too close to a wall, it would then trigger, like, midair, basically. So, yeah. Evil Scarab one? I don't even know what that would look like. Okay, now you can actually see up in there. That's better. Texture's still not great. It's doing, like, a weird plasma scroll that honestly doesn't look that great. Let's work on that shield shader a little. In Halo 2, it's literally just a static texture that's like kind of flickering on and off. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's kind of boring. I don't I don't love that. I think we could do better personally. All right. The translation of this is moving. There are two noise maps. They both look like this. This is our little plasma noise texture, and it's basically two of these kind of wrapping over themselves a bunch of times, which you can kind of see here. And then there's like a blue part that's like going really fast. That's kind of hard to see. We'll get there. Okay, so what I want to do then is have one be like 1 to 2, and the other one be like 3.5 to 2.1. And then the translation on the X value, or so this goes, it moves on the Y axis. The other one moves on the X axis. I suppose that's fine. One of these is like really stretched though. It looks odd. What is airlock field 2? I don't really like this texture. It looks odd. It would be possible in Halo Reach with the hold trigger to release that the grenade launcher has. Every day, JS, every day that I'm in Halo 3, that I find another reason to just hate the fact that that does not exist in Halo 3. It actually upsets me. I'm going to try something weird. What if we have the scale go on a curve of 1 to 2? No, a periodic of 1 to 2 cosine a time period of 2 seconds. Oh, it doesn't scale directly from... Why does it have to scale from the corner? That's so lame. Oh, wait. What if I take that same function data and apply it to translate X? And then I have it go from 0 to what? 0 to -1. Dude, hell, I'm big braining this. You guys gotta hear me out on this. And then take that data and put it on translate Y. I'm trying to offset the fact that it goes from the corner, and I'm trying to make it expand like directly. Okay, so if I do that, but then I have this instead of go from 1 to 2 to 1.5, does it work? No. That actually makes it worse. What if I do 4? No, 2 is fine. To -1? I'm mathing this out. It's really hard to see because of the green overlay color, but what if we'll just go 0 to 0? We'll try on the x-axis first. So I don't know how well you can see what's happening with YouTube compression, but there's like that blue texture kind of going up and down and up and down. Oh, you know what? I actually don't want the scale to be like this anyway. I want it to be 1 to 0.5. We're just gonna mess with the colors now. Green, I want that to be more blue, to be honest. That's good, I guess. Why is it so green, though? Like, I know I'm not setting it to be that green. It was kind of similar to the shield covering the scarab core. Fair point. It would be kind of cool to do that. I think that's fine. I'm gonna remove the scale movements and stuff and just leave it. I think that's okay. If anyone wants to come over and destroy the core, they can. Well, after I actually make collision for it, that is. I think for these, since I'll likely have a decent few of them around the map, it might feel kind of cheap if you have to get out and destroy the core of it, because somebody's definitely going to see you coming. So maybe I should just make it so it's possible for them to be destroyed regardless of the core. Like, obviously it's cool that it has a core, and I can use the same kind of thing that the, how about both? I suppose, well, yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is like, definitely it's going to have the core, but like, you should still probably be able to just like shoot and blast this thing like crazy. Missed, damn it. The operator's on a nearby console. Not a bad idea, actually. I could, where would be a good place to do that? Halo 2 straight up has the driver inside the core, which, I'm gonna be real, I don't think that's... Actually, maybe that is what's supposed to happen. Maybe there's supposed to be like a grunt in here or something, just like sat down, because this is... I did not add this. This is actually where the marker is in Halo 2. And there's like a whole ass room inside here. I don't know if that's a coincidence. But yeah, there's an entire room behind the shield. If you feel cheap to get sniped out, if you're just standing there. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking the shield is cool. Like, you get in and then you're protected by this shield. Maybe I should leave that. Like, obviously it needs an animation, but like, not bad. It'd just be like sat inside here. Maybe vehicles like the longsword will shred you. Yeah. I'll keep it inside the shield protected. Maybe I'll do it like it'll be really, really resilient to damage on the outside, but not immune. But then if you destroy the shield, that will like insta-kill it or something. Or you destroy the shield and then... Those three pieces open up for you to get in and then they close and the shield turns on? Ooh, that's a cool idea. They're separate, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Or wait, are they? Blender, tell me. Are these pieces separate? Nice, they are. Yeah, they're completely separate objects already. That's a really cool idea. Looks like they have some bits that show they would move. Yeah. Although I think I have to choose either between this turning red and then dying when you take damage versus... I think it might have to be on all the time, actually. Okay, one thing that's kind of bothering me is that this doesn't look very bright. Like, I know in Halo 2 you're supposed to be able to, like, see inside here or whatever, but I'm noticing now that the intensity is just a little dull. I know it's because the... you know what, let me just try removing the shield function. Oh my god! That's okay. It would be cool if you get in through like little animated arms, I will admit. I do like that idea. I think you can jump in it right now. Oh, take it back. I don't know. The way I did it in Halo 2 was I made a little, like, platform here that you just stand on, and then that's how you get in. But that's kind of boring, to be honest. I do like the idea that you go inside the little core here. They'll have it so you go in the core. Like so. While you're in the core, so you can get shot at. Okay, I should probably make a destroyed variant of this. And then it's already got all the physics stuff set up so it can take physics damage, because Bungie literally intended for this to be a vehicle that you fight. So it already has all those little physics spheres set up to take damage appropriately. That said, then, I suppose... probably make the destroyed version. I'm putting that off for a little while. What's the name of the material? Cov Gun Tower Turret Dead and Cov Gun Tower Base Dead. I'm gonna make one interesting part of the intensity here. Is that these will only have their glows enabled and working if this thing is alive. If it is dead, the glow on these materials will completely go away. Actually, why is it that the gills here are tied to the other bit? Ah, whatever. Someone at Bungie really felt like it made sense that that bit is just floating there. And that will forever haunt me. Alright, well, make some shaders. So we need Cov Gun Tower Base Dead. And Cov Gun Tower Turret Dead. Now, I did not upscale the dead textures, but there are dead textures. I have not even looked at them, but I suppose now would be a good time to do so. Oh, I lied. I did not even import them. Okay. Do extracted. No, not extracted. Upscaled? Oh, what am I looking for? Oh, here, Gun Tower Turret. Let's compare Gun Tower Turret to Gun Tower Turret Dead. Image, adjust, or layer. From transparency, disable. Oh my god, bro, this is like 2 pixels. What is this shit, dude? Are you... This is a joke. The other one was like low quality, but this... Bro, this is a Minecraft texture. You can't tell me this is real. What? You're joking. Oh, it's so horrible. It's the same texture, but just like with scuffed like paint splotches over it. Looks like they overlaid a grunge texture. Yeah, like it's like not even a grunge texture. It's like one of those auto-generated clouds. Like a noise cloud texture. And they just literally overlaid it. That's so bad. Well, I'm not going to use these. There's no reason for me to use these. I can just do a better job myself in like 2 seconds with the HD textures. In fact, I could probably do it in-game. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, how do I... Okay, let's look at this in Blender so I can understand what's going on here. So, destroyed gun tower. This is when it dies. It'll look like this. Okay, so in that case, what I should do here is check the region of the collision model. Collision model uses standard gun tower for everything. The physics does as well. Let's open up the vehicle or the model. Let's do some damage states real quick. Very quickly. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. You said Drake Hell. Without spoiling anything, in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a child locked in a chest, and there's an option to just put the chest in your inventory, where you could literally just kidnap. That's a little creepy. Just, but like, you know, only a little bit extremely creepy. Alright, even if this is dead. Actually, is this dead? Shouldn't be. Oh no, it is. I actually killed it. Wait, if that's dead, then why is it still glowing? Oh, whatever. Who cares about shaders? Let's make it so when it dies, the... What is this? Secondary explosion. I don't care about the secondary explosions. This is a whole new thing. What about this? Gun destroyed. Anti-grav destroyed. No, we don't need that. We don't need anything except gun tower destroyed. And then, actually I lied, we are going to need more. I need the other part, base, to be also set to destroyed. But there is no base destroyed, but if I make one, then I can trick the game into thinking there is, and then making it disappear. So let's try it. It's dead! Huzzah! Check it out. Naira! Thank you for the first super chat ever. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the tenor, aka 2 5ers. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a certified Weevil moment. The name of the artillery piece. I know. I hate that it's called the Weevil so much. I just think it's the dumbest name ever. It's actually so bad. Weevil, really? It's like such a cool looking thing. And they're like, Weevil. That's it. Amazing, dude. Though, so totally badass. The Halo 3 one is a mantis. I know. How confusing is that? Alright, these are not going to have glowy bits. Self-illumination off. Self-illumination off. I like Weevils. It always makes me giggle. Must be nice. I'm just over here triggered by these stupid, dumb names. I think it's a cool name, in fact. Nobody else seems to think so. Here, I gotta re-export this actually. It's using the glowing alive textures for the little fin vent thingies. He's wrong. Demon! Thank you for the 5, man. At least you acknowledge that it's artillery. Dude, I've been saying it's artillery. You just keep saying it's AA this, AA that, when it's very clearly a piece of artillery. It's frustrating, man. PSA like the stream? True! Shout out Clean Knight for being real and also real and also real. Leave a like on the stream. It matters. The YouTube algorithm cares that you care enough to do it. Okay, we've got the model turning to off state, off mode. It's off. But also, I totally forgot that there's a shield region now, and I did not add it. Shield standard region. We're also going to give it a destroyed state. One that I didn't model in, therefore it just disappears. And then we do have to set that here. Wait. No, we can do it here. New state, destroyed, shield. And then main explosion here is just, where is this triggering on? Also, is this just a straight up, what is this? BFG main explosion goes on FX cinematic explosion. Well, let's make our own for the regular Cov gun tower here. And scarabs have mythological significance in ancient Egypt, and locusts have some biblical reference. Is it like canon? Did Bungie name this the Weevil? I feel like I need to blame some lore head after the fact that named it Weevil. I refuse to accept such a dumb and stupid name. I mean, the scarab is a thing, though. You make a fair point, though. Wait, why did these turn off? Why did those turn off? What? Oh, because they share a texture. Oh, that's just awful. Okay, what is the equal sign and the exclamation? The equal sign is no shadow, does not cast real-time shadows. That's useless. And the exclamation, render only. No. Those are useless to me here. Toa! Thank you very much for the 5-er. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, dude, you guys sending in super chats of like song lyrics. I want to read it, but like even just fake singing, it makes me like cringe. I can't do that to you guys. I won't do that to you guys. Okay. Thank you for the 5-er. It made me smile, but I will not sing that. I refuse. I refuse! Bane and Deadpan. Weevil. Ronkia. There you go. I hope you're happy. Weasel? I didn't say your name. I said Weevil. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying Weasel is different. You're Weasel. You're Weasel, not Weevil. Oh, but you, so that counts. You think I've been talking about you the whole time? I swear she thinks I've been talking about her this whole time. Demon! Thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. I had so many bonuses on this roll in Baldur's Gate 3. I rolled a 94? Isn't it by end game like just rolls of 20 that you need to be getting in order for things to just work? That's ridiculous. DMs, I'm scared. What is this gonna be? It's gonna be horrifying. I'm gonna cry. $94. The other numbers are like 2, 5, 4, 94. All right, let's shoot this thing. And now it's dead. But now we need to make it look dead. Like, it's too shiny. If this thing is properly dead, it should not be shiny. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, did the destroyed gun tower bitmaps have like a special... Brother, that is the crunchiest thing I've ever seen. Did it have a special specular mask? It did. It did. It had a special super crunchy specular mask. Is that 2-bit? Dude, it looks 2-bit. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Why is that so crunchy? The bit depth is stupidly low. Like, I swear to God, Halo 1 textures were better than that. Why is this so awful? What's going on here? Okay, well, for the destroyed variant, suppose it would be smart for me to just make another texture that is like beat up and bruised. And no, I am not going to go into Substance Painter and actually put in effort. I'm not that kind of guy. I refuse. From what I'm seeing here, the darker, scuffed up areas are also reflected as darker in the specular map, which makes sense. Therefore, I could apply the same mask onto the rest of the texture. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do then. Crunchier than McDonald's fries. Hey, sometimes McDonald's fries are actually good. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, in that case, I'm going to get a grunge texture. And I'm literally just going to apply it on to these masks, or onto these maps, texture maps. I gotta find the right type of grunge texture, though. One that's... I would prefer to have a decent amount of white, but also some, like this, actually, is pretty good. I could use that, but I would prefer it to have... Well, I guess I could take this and modify it. Alright, let's take that. Close all these. Close this. Don't need the illumination textures for now. You know, is this the... You completed Cove Gun Tower Base. I'm going to copy this to Cove Gun Tower Base. Dead. Okay, and this is going to be the new texture. I'm going to make a new layer and paste. Paste this in here. Start off simply by just expanding it over the whole image and doing a overlay. This is where things are going to get fancy. We're going to filter, not neural filters. Hold on. Wait. Oh, stop. Filter, convert. Oh, convert for smart filters. Filter, Gaussian blur it a bit. I don't want to do it too much. Something like that. And then what I'll do is I'll duplicate it. On the lower one, it'll have a high Gaussian blur. And the upper one, it's going to have a very low Gaussian blur. No, I lied. I'm not going to do it that way. And then overall, it's going to be lower brightness. Lower contrast as well. I need some crushed up Oreo cookies all over his texture. That's right. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. It's not that great. It's just not dense enough, to be honest. I think I'd have to really just... Any place on this texture in particular that's going to be really what I'm looking for? Like, that's, I think, just too much. That's actually not bad. And then we'll reduce the opacity a little like that, so that we can still see some of the details getting through. And then rasterize the layer. And we'll take this bit, apply the Gaussian blurring a little bit more, I think, like that. And then I guess we're going to do that, apply this to the specular as well. I don't know, this is kind of dumb. Very dumb. It just looks so stupid. There's got to be a better way. Like this, I think honestly it just started out with a bad grunge mask. Like this is not a good grunge texture. I think something a little bit like less harsh would be better. Maybe something like this? Probably use this. Bit much if I'm being honest, but maybe? Honestly better. I like it. I'll use that. We'll give that a try. The gun tower base dead. And I need to grab the specular. I'm gonna try this same method for the specular map. No, I mean like... that. Okay. The base dead spec. Now we got the specular mask for the base. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna import these, and if these actually look good, then I'll use the same technique on the turret. Okay. Let's modify the materials for the dead shader. This was base dead, which is going to use gun tower base dead, and then the specular map will be base dead spec. It's certainly grungier. Looks pretty dead actually, but the shininess is still a bit up there. I think I should probably reduce the shine in order to make this look better. But yeah, actually, adding the grunge to the specular map even went pretty hard. I think this is good. I'm going to use this again, but on the turret texture now. Good destroyed detail texture that the Phantom uses. Oh, ooh, you're so real for that. I forgot. I even thought about that earlier. I wanted to use a destroyed detail map, but I totally did not. Dull metal destroyed shader. Any shell destroyed? Uses phantom destroyed detail. Let's try that. I wonder how that'll look. Ooh. It's subtle, but I like it. Let's see. Does it have a bump detail? Deadlock concrete. Let's try. What's the bump detail right now? Banshee? Let's try that. Oh, dude, that's crunchified. Even without adjusting the shell itself to be like less shiny, that's just destroyed to high hell. Let me turn the, wait, what's the bump detail? It's at 16. Like 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Second destroyed detail might even be better. It's hard to tell because this is so shiny. It's overwriting most of the detail map, but this part I can see it's applying pretty nicely. Phantom destroyed detail 01. Let's see what they both look like. This is destroyed detail 01, which looks pretty darn good. And there's destroyed detail 2, which also looks more subtle. I might like the other more. Yeah, this one's definitely more subtle. I think I like the first one more. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Okay, let me apply it to the top turret, see how it looks there, and get the same textures for the... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's the base. Okay, so... Now, the turret. Gun tower turret. So this is gun tower turret dead. And gun tower turret specular. We delete that layer mask. Copy this to here. Put it to overlay. Merge them. Copy them to the mask. Export to dead specular. Put those in. Import the bitmaps, and then because I'm feeling a little lazy, I'm going to take the base dead shader and use that for the turret dead shader. This needs turret dead, turret Z bump, and turret dead spec. And then, oh right, the mask. It needs the turret mask. Oh my god, that shit is so crunchified. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this back to 16. Oh, that was the wrong one. Where is detail? Scale. 24. 48. 128. What am I looking at? Oh, that is the bump. Is it? No, that's the actual texture. What am What if I don't use the actual texture? What if I use the regular turret texture? And just use the specular? Not bad, actually. Looks better. And you can definitely tell it's destroyed. Here, what do you guys think? This is with the regular default turret texture, and this is with the turret dead texture. It's just so blurry. That's kind of my fault, to be fair, but still. It's passable. I kind of like the burnt, crunchy texture. Now, this is where I can get a little creative, though, right? Because now that it's dead, I need like a giant explosion to happen, obviously. And I'll probably do some modifications to the actual model itself. Maybe take like the turret and have it lean over or something. Maybe even give it like a death animation. I'm not really sure yet, but this is just using the Halo 2 destroyed model in all of its low poly glory. I will never upscale a destroyed model for the life of me. You can't make me do it. Should I make the shell darken? Like, it doesn't really make sense for the shell to change color when it's destroyed, right? Like, adding grunge is one thing, but changing the color of the shell just seems a little silly. You know, like, it should probably keep its luster, but be grungified like this. That makes sense to me anyway. With that said, you already know I'm going to try. I'm going to try at least a little. If you have a large explosion with flames, it would probably darken it a lot, wouldn't look out of place. Fair point. Let's at least try taking the specular coefficient in half on the top part. Let's see, the top part. Not bad. What about 0.25? I want it to look cheesy. Okay, look at the bottom part. Boom. I don't mind a little darkening, but I think it was just a bit much. For the cannon droop over when destroyed, I would like to. I was thinking about that. I think that's pretty cool. I look pretty bad when that changes that much when it suddenly dies. We'll find out here very shortly, because I'm going to do a gigantic explosion for it. Main explosion effect. FX cinematic explosion is a marker I'm going to need for this. I'm going to put the marker here in the center, or like do... Well, I know where driver is. And I'll just make my own. Add a new empty arrow object with scale 100. Drag it out to here. Apply it to the main base bone. I want the X to be facing upwards. Around there. And this will be called FX Cinematic Explosion. Let's see. Hello, what up, Nick? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Any day now. surely. Okay, actually, there we go. I'm gonna be honest, that was pretty much perfect. I genuinely think that was so good. Like, I don't notice the switch. There's so much brightness and effects and particles that I don't even see the switch happening. That's good. I was gonna look when it's pointed in another direction when it blows up. I think the destroyed version has... Actually, that's a good question. Does the destroyed version have an armature bit that's like... Yeah, when it's destroyed, it'll still have its like rotations and stuff. We can test that. Or wait, no, I have to set up the AoE damage to test it, but it basically it'll be fine because everything's already bound to the right gun and everything. So that's good. You can definitely tell that's destroyed even from a ways out. Alright, let's do the one thing that I never ever did for a very, very long time, and that is to set up AoE damage using the fucking targets block. God, I wish I knew that it was the targets block this whole time. Okay, we'll unhide everything. The main targets are gun, which has a radius of 2.23. What is AoE exclusion radius? I'm not even sure. The target is only visible when viewed within this angle of the marker's x-axis. We're going to do 360. Damage section goes to hull. Variant default. Targeting relevance 1. This is locked on by human tracking, I think. Lock on distance can go from up to 100 meters away. That's fine. And then I will duplicate this for the arm leg bits here. This is base back. Also tied to hull, but the scale on this is 1.5. Front left, and then front right. Yep, okay. It should take AoE damage now. Let's test it out by throwing some grenades at it. Pretty cool. Took me so long to work out why AoE wasn't working on my vehicles. Jazz, I've been having that struggle. I'm not kidding, for the past, like, I don't know, it's got to be like 6 months, like on and off, just poking at the problem and being confused by it. Dude, finally I realized it. I was actually looking at your vehicle. Your vehicle is the reason I realized it, I think. I remember seeing like a bunch of those giant spheres, and then I opened the Pelican up in Blender and I realized it has these giant spheres, and I looked at the targets block and I realized, for whatever fucking reason, the targets block is the thing that controls AoE damage being taken for stuff. I also struggle with Wolverine. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It threw me for such a loop. It was so annoying. I wanted to just scream and cry. The stanchion. Do something stupid and funny at the same time. That's the only kind of funny in my book. Why do I feel like... Is there a support low weapon I did? I swear there was. Wait a minute. Is that really the only 2 weapons I've done? I feel like I've done more than... Like, I know I have, but, like... The only real weapons I've done. AoE damage works. It works. Nice. This is a BG3 clip. I swear to God, if this gets me banned, better not be any nudity in this. There's a fucking kid in the bro. Dude, I love Baldur's Gate devs. I love the devs so much. The insane level of stuff that you can do in that game makes me so happy. If you think outside the box, they have already accommodated you. Okay, well now that damage and everything works, technically, put the gold one in this map. That's kind of a fun idea. The gold one does look very good. It would match the aesthetic. Okay, I guess the only thing that really needs to be done now is making the shield break. Because I don't have a damage state for the shield, it just takes damage overall. I should probably make it so the core breaks. Is it even worth it on a map of this scale to have a core like this where you literally have to walk up to it to shoot it and kill it? Because you already know the person's going to get out every time. Well, I guess that's a good thing. You can force the player out. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. And then this vehicle will literally be done. I think maybe I'm going to do this. Self-illumination intensity. Instead of making it slowly waver, what if I made it so it's just off until somebody gets in and then lights come on? I don't know though, it's kind of cool to be able to admire the lights while it's off. But every Covenant vehicle only has its light turned on when somebody drives it, so I should probably do it. Well, I'll think of it in like 5 seconds or 50 seconds after I use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey! Okay, this is a cool vehicle. It's time to move on. We did it. Let's talk about the map. I made some changes that are not currently in the level, alright? I've been working on some new structures. I realized that there's something really cool that I want to be in the map, and that is a very fractured and fragmented series of pathways for ground vehicles. Because even though there are going to be flying vehicles, I'm going to attempt to primarily have this map constructed out of flying or out of ground vehicles. So I have this kind of fragmented pattern going on. These are going to become more interesting terrain structures later on. They're not just going to be these super boring flat-topped hills right here. They will, in fact, be full-on structures that are unique. But for now, I'm going to make these little fragmented islands. And what's so great about this is that you get to drive through them and go through many different pathways. And there's a lot of opportunities for unique structures and things in these areas. And I'm a big fan of that. So I want to have, at least up until these, like, choke points, these gigantic pathways through here, at least up until these areas, I want to have a bunch of these kind of, like, mesa-topped structures. Because I think that'll be really, really good for the map. Very cool. So, I want to spend a little bit of time right now, okay, sculpting them. And you guys feel free to chime in and be like, you know what, Rejected, you're so smart and talented for that thing you just did right there. That was amazing. That was so cool. And I'll be like, I know. I know, because I know. You know? Rejected, you're so smart and talented and amazing for all the things you're doing there. So cool. Thank you. You're so right. I am all of those things. You're so right. You're so real for that. Alright, look at that. You see that? That's a rock right there. That's a big one even. I like rocks like that. Crap, I'm gray now. What? What? You know, Rejected, you're so smart and talented and amazing for all the things you're doing here. Oh, you're so cool. You're right! You're just... you guys are amazing today. This is the best day that you guys have ever had as my cumulative amalgamation known as chat. Wow. You guys are the best. I'll complain about you guys sometimes because you say annoying things like, when is mod released? When are you playing Halo Reach mod game? But today you guys are just spitting straight facts, and I appreciate that. Alright, we got lots of interesting little islandy, structure-y things. I don't know what I'm going to do with them individually, but each one of these is going to become its own unique area, its own unique structure that I'm hoping to do some cool and interesting stuff with. Mesa, more like Black Mesa, more like Gordon Freeman, more like Resonance Cascade, more like 7 Hour War, more like G-Man, more like Combine Overlords, more like Half-Life. Demon! Thank you so much for that $5. I am appreciating you in this moment so much. So much. When is mod released? What are you playing Halo Reach modding? I take everything I said back. I'm gonna take it all back. I think I was a little overzealous. You know, sometimes I just get a little excited. That's on me. I say things I don't mean. Garethos DePaul! Thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate you coming back for more. I will always have more Halo mods for you, Garethos. I'm a gracist now. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. Relax there, pal. Immediately goes green and it's just like, ah, fuck them grays. Me for real. Okay, that's a nice little structure. Let's do one over here. This pathway's way too big. Ooh, what if there was like a cave here? Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. There's any blender, big brain blenders that could tell me how the hell they like to do connecting bits where like you connect one bit here and then like poke a hole through it, I would be very appreciative of your knowledge. Because right now what I do is I go into edit mode and then I will do something like delete 2 triangles here and 2 triangles here, and then I'll connect them in like the most fucked up way you've ever seen. Like this. Use bridge edge loops. Did those? Oh, I guess they probably did have the same amount. Well, it's too late now. Too late. And then I pray for the best that when I go in here and I start adding geometry with dynamic topology that it's connected. And it was. Let's go. Now they're connected. And that's how I do it every time. And I can't help but feel like there's got to be a better way. Dude, strength 1,000,000. Holy shit, just do literally anything here. Good fucking lord. Make more vertices! Radius up, make more! Fine. Use inflate? No. The furries have ruined that tool for me. I literally cannot use it. So, lovely weather. Dude, wait, I know why this stream feels slow for me right now. Besides the fact that we're getting slightly lower viewers than usual. Feels bad. Please leave a like on the stream and tell your parents that this is a live stream that exists and that they should also tell everybody they know to come join. But it's because we were on the slow music. I brought us back to the Halo 2 music. Okay, that was a close one. A really close one. Good for Geo that gets to smooth out. Is it? Well, I don't think I've used the inflate tool. Oh, it does exactly what you think it does. Cool. No, wait, that wasn't the tool. I wasn't using it that whole time. Cortana made outfit mod when? Never. The fact that you just asked that sent us back 5 seconds. Not that far, because of course I'm gonna make that mod eventually. Are you kidding me? I think it's kind of a... I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's attached very well to the wall yet. It's more geometry. Just to smooth out a little bit. This is pretty cool. I like this little cave, this little archway thing. It's not bad. I think it'll look really good in game. Weasel, can I help you? I like it. I want to go in game and test this ramp over here. I need to know if the warthogs have any trouble going over it. I keep looking at it in Blender. I'm just wondering. Wait, that's the terrible, crappy, slow warthog. I want the super speedy rocket warthog. Yeah, actually, this is not bad at all. A little bit rough on top, but I'll smooth that out later. Oh, wow. Yo, Drunk Frodo with the gifted membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. And congrats to Jordan on that free membership. Nice. Good. Join the Greens. Monster. Yeah, this is a good ramp. I was worried this was going to be a little too steep, but it's no trouble getting up it. Those edges? Yeah, whatever. I'll get to them eventually. This is a rough draft. Alright? I'll have you know. It ain't a big deal, okay? Okay. Okay. Still do Minecraft every now and then? Not really. I'll play Minecraft with friends off stream, and that's about it, though. I'm glad you like the videos, though. Dude, Mammoth is a tank on this angle. Holy hell. It's going crazy. I have some inspiration words for you. It goes kind of like this. Word. Thank you. That's really thoughtful. Really thoughtful words. Okay, these little, like, outcroppings, I have to say, they go a long way to adding variety to the walls. I need to do more of that. Wait, I already did do more of that. Very cool, me. Maybe some over here, though. This is like the last wall. This area and this area, the last bits that I haven't applied any touch-ups to. That's a problem. If you flip the mammoth, it also displays a message like the elephant. I don't know. I think I just did a boring one, but I definitely need to not do a boring one. Covenant gun tower break. About the animation, by the way. It's been a while. I did a bunch of edits to the animation earlier today when it's firing. I think it's definitely the best it's been, but I want to get your guys' take, because honestly, there's a part of me that wants to tweak it more, but I'm just not sure how. I worry it's a little too smooth. Adding a few close-signed raised hill platforms for mortals to sit and fire from. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what I want to do. I was thinking about this earlier today. I know what I want to do, dude. I want to make the towers, the Extinction Forerunner towers. Let me see if I can find a picture on Google Images. What was that? Hey, the real Ward with the $2 tip. Thank you very much for the first tip of the stream. Appreciate it. A strikingly long way into the stream for that, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Thank you. Said tiny tip for the lonely tip bar. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Wait. There it is. Wait, no. Is this a better screen? No. Hold on, I'm looking for these screenshots. I'm looking for the Forerunner Tower images. These. That little tower, you can kind of see it right there. There's one right there in that screenshot. It's the one firing the giant red beams into the air, which, by the way, totally want to do that. Giant red light beams into the air would be sick as hell. Is there a picture of it here? No. Oh, wait. No, that's a tiny screenshot. Where? I don't want to load up MCC to look at it. I want to just see it. Oh. No. I might have to load up MCC after all. Oh, look. That's my Halo Reach extinction mod. Wow. Okay, I think I might have to... I might have to load it up. Unless the Nexus mods page for it has a screenshot of it. How lucky would that be? Come on. There it is! Big tower! Big tower! Forgot about the bridges, too. I should probably put those big Forerunner bridges. Alright, I guess I'll load it up myself. Yo, shout out Wart for the only tipper on the stream. I appreciate that. Bridges ripped from Danger Canyon. I want to do maybe my own type of bridge, because those bridges don't have any like unique textures. It's literally just like the same texture applied over it in like a very uninspired way, which was fine for CE, to be honest. Totally fine for CE, but 3, they're gonna need to be better. Alright, let's do some modded Halo 1. I only have the AI version of Extinction for some reason, which is kind of lame, but whatever. The AI upscaled loading image. Ah, get me out of here. What did I just hit? What did I hit? What? Excuse me? What's going on? What's happening? Somebody explain. You know what? Don't even care. I'm out. What? Are you kidding me? What did that? Did I get sniped? Oh, dude, I spawned right at it. Sick. The elites are my friends. That's good. The towers are pretty cool looking. Like a octagon with like 4 little thingies coming out the top. And it's got like little structural bases that come out and they've got spikes. I could see this looking pretty good in game. In Halo 3 with like Halo 3 materials. And maybe a bit more inspiration on the shape language. You know what? This is the kind of thing where I low-key want to like actually ask Skaboodly. No, you know what? Even if I asked Skaboodly and I was like, "Hey man, what if you made like your own version of this tower?" I actually wouldn't want him to do that because then Skaboodly would make like this right here, like super hyper detailed, and then I would have to like sit there stressing over like how to add materials to that for like 1,000 years. And then I would just like cry myself to sleep because Skaboodly would make it look like fucking Halo Infinite levels of detail. And I would just be sitting... Oh, dude, the UV unwrapping would make me actually just cry. I would piss myself. Damon! Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. What I'm hearing is easy to sculpt. I mean... It would definitely be very easy to... I wouldn't be sculpting. It would just be like some basic modeling. And let's see, the base is just kind of flared a bit. Is this guy gonna kill me? Is he not my friend either? Who's my friend? Oh my god. This thing shoots a literal explosive. That's wild. But yeah, it's a big octagon thingy. That's very easy to model. I like these towers too. These are very like iconic extinction structures. I think the creator Ender modeled these himself and textured them and everything. And also, dude, the fact that it shoots giant red lights into the air. You know, seeing the skybox and how it's kind of overcast and gloomy does kind of make me want to make it less sunny in Halo 3, if I'm being honest. But it's so pretty when it's sunny like this that I don't know if I could ever give that up. It looks so good. I could make it like dustier. But Extinction's not really dusty either. Well, whatever. I can see, now that I know what it looks like, even just using this image as reference is fine. I shall create it. What is this? Oh, it's my console. I will make it at once. Did we lose materials? Probably, right? Oh, we actually didn't lose materials. That means I don't have to redo everything. That's awesome. I love it here. Harsh sunlight is a different kind of environment. Yeah, true. Is a Halo 3 Warthog run skybox? Nah, that one's I think a bit much. This is gonna be for tower. Well, considering how big it is in game, it was pretty large, but it definitely wasn't this large. I need a player scale reference, or maybe like a Warthog scale reference. Do Halo 3 vehicle Warthog. So there's the hog. So this should be a little bit smaller. I'd say about that thin would be good. Yeah, that'll be good. Then obviously I'll have to bevel it, but the Arc Skybox works too. Yeah, the Arc Skybox could work. I could try that. Yeah, but it is an octagon. Like that. Let me do that. Rude. What are we working on? I'm trying to recreate those, what is that sound? Do I still have MCC open? I'm hearing MCC sounds. It says MCC is not on my taskbar, and I know I closed it. Why am I hearing... I'm hearing Halo CE noises, or am I, like, actually just tripping out? I swear I heard, like, a warthog, like, crunch into the ground or something. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. I can hear the tower firing. I can too. I hear it in my sleep. Dude, okay, no, I'm not tripping. I actually heard it that time. What? I know you guys heard that, okay? You can't say that didn't happen. How the fuck? Dude, MCC is just not open. What is happening? What the fuck? It's not on my task manager or my taskbar. What the fuck? Okay, so once again, looking at these towers, they kind of go down and then they extrude out into a different shape of some kind. The details are not important. Okay. I feel like I might have made those a little bit large, to be honest, like relative to the... Let me try... Maybe they're supposed to be taller? Should the tower be taller? Yeah, maybe it should be taller and then the whole thing should be shrunk. Okay. I think I've got the general shape of the tower down, but then it had this cool, like, spiky bit on it that was kind of neat. Let me look at the screenshot. The spiky bit, it was like... okay, I see. Interesting. I don't know if I'm going to do the spike on it, but it has... actually, first... I think this does extend out a little bit more. Scale Y 1.1. Scale X 1.1. Yo, Sabo Pool, the 6 months! Thank you very much! Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 6 months. Congrats on the red badge. The cannon is working? Yes. He said sick. Also, suggestion should make the pillar bottom crashed. The carrier would beat the shit out of it. Also, good luck on this. Thank you. Yeah, pillar bottom technically is crashed. It looks like it's in peak tip-top shape, admittedly, but it is supposed to be crashed. The cannon do be working good. I added some lights to it. We got the animations going. Even got damage states, which are pretty cool. Very strong AR. Master Chief's personal AR goes crazy. I like that charge. Isn't it so satisfying? Dude, I love this thing. It's so cool. I could literally... I don't want to just literally sit here and fire it the entire time, but I could. I really could. Alright, one more. Original map with those turrets scaled up like 4x. They were huge. Yeah, I remember. I'm not going to be doing that on mine, but I will be including them around a decent bit. Animations are perfect. I think they're pretty good. I'm happy with them. I don't think they're perfect, but they're pretty good. Oh, I missed the damage just barely. Nice, that's a hit. And then when you're really mad, you can just kill it. Did I ever fix the AoE on this thing? I don't think I ever fixed the AoE on the big one. Whatever. Does the mammoth have damage states? No. I'm not sure if the mammoth is even going to be destroyable. I might have it kind of as a mobile base on this map that can never be destroyed, but that you could like raid and take over theoretically. I'm going to try and make it so the mammoth is a very integral part of this. This map is not necessarily going to be forge friendly. It'll be like... Maybe I'll make a version that's less linear, but I want to make this map... I'm not going to focus on forge friendliness. I'm going to make it kind of a campaign light experience where it's like... There's parts of it that are kind of on rails. There's scripted events. There's vehicles that must be placed on the map that are not forgeable. Things like that that will allow for much more interesting gameplay without worrying too much about the sandbox taking priority with everything being forgeable and working perfectly. I'm not going to worry nearly as much about that. In early tag builds, the mammoth has garbage and explodes with enough damage. Really? Are you serious? But that's not like on the final build of like this version, right? That's like older blockout models, not like this model. Invasion would be so cool for this, for El Dorito. I'm going to try to make it like have invasion feels to it. What if someone drives the mammoth off a cliff? Yeah, it'll just respawn, I guess. For real older blockout models, but some of them are basically retail. If you have damage states for like near retail stuff for this, I would love to see that, genuinely. Does the LFG have damage? I mean, this thing has damage. If you mean, I don't know what the LFG is. Oh, for this, does AoE have damage? Yeah. Yeah, I set up the AoE damage for it. This one doesn't, though. I gotta set that up for the core. I also gotta get this one's core set up better. I don't have the core working fully on this. That's the last thing I need to do before it's, like, properly done. LFG little fucking gun. Do Spartans have damage states? Yeah, your mom's damage states. Lamo. Yeah, let's go back to this. So my understanding of this is you go scale, extrude, scale Y, 1.5, scale Y, 5, and then you scale Z, 0, GZ, down. Then merge by distance. Okay. What was that, 5? Scale Y, no, scale X. Extrude, scale X, 5. Scale Z, 0. GZ, merge by distance. Okay, very nice. UNSC, real UNSC, in chat with a super chat, 2 fivers. Thank you very much for the 10er, UNSC. Appreciate it. In the spirit of adding towers, would you ever consider adding the Epitaph Tower as a midpoint between the two ships, similar to the Forerunner bases on a huge grass or King of the Hill or CTF? Might be too huge. I think it would actually, like, I know that sounds insane to say on a map this size, but I think it would be too huge, like, genuinely. The scale of that thing is insane. Like, it's actually crazy. I could show you this. I don't know if I can show the scale of it, actually. I need to grab it from, like, the skybox. But no, it's literally ridiculously tall. I am going to do structures similar to Huge Grass, but I just don't know if they're going to be the Epitaph structure, just because it's so ridiculously large. And while it would be cool, I didn't really think of something useful enough to make people want to spend a bunch of time flying straight up into the air to go to a small miniature map within a map. Huge Grass sort of has something like that, but maybe. So will the beams be OG red or blue? I'm leaning towards red. Definitely leaning towards red. I would like to see how it looks with blue, because it might be like a cool vibe if it's blue, but I'm leaning towards red. Okay, so the general structure of it so far is very, very similar to what OG Extinction had. There was like a little spike here that kind of like comes up like this and then goes like that. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. It does look more interesting, admittedly. But this is my chance to do something cooler than what was done before. What would Skaboodly do? Do you think the purpose of this tower would be? Teleporters, mostly. Scenery, interesting scenery, but also teleporters. Does that spike look like extrude of the arm? It kind of looked cool. Yeah, that's how it was in the original as well. It's extrude Z, BZ 500, BZ 1000. The reason that I didn't necessarily want to build it one for one like I did just now is mostly because I don't think this fits Halo 3's Forerunner art style. I think that's my biggest complaint with this. The cuts on the outcrops look good. What cuts? But this looks cool. Like, I like it, but I don't know. Like, it's too simple, you know? It's like low poly as hell. And even if I added... It does look cool, but even if I added... Alright, here's what I'll do. On the Halo 4 human drop pod? Wait, what is a human... Like a CE drop pod? Send pictures. That sounds cool. Or is it like an ODST drop pod? I want to see that. Is it in Halo 4 style? Looks mad ugly. What? I want to see that. I didn't know that was... I thought that wasn't like a thing until Halo 5. Oh, man. Dog, no. No, dude. That's not okay. It does not need to look like a fucking diving bell. Bro, why did they... 343 did not have to cook back then, bro. They did not need to change the art style. I know this never made it into the game officially, but like, holy shit, it's so bad. Let's make the Pelican look like a fucking helicopter. Let's make the ODST drop pod look like a diving bell. Have you considered just making them how they already fucking look, dude? Jesus Christ, the art director drives me crazy. How did all this stuff get greenlit, man? So hideous. Oh, damn. There's an early design of the Pelican in here? But it's still the Halo 4 Pelican. Feels bad, man. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I kept the other Forerunner tower, which is, I think, nearly a one-to-one recreation of the one on Extinction, minus textures. Now what I want to do is try making more of a Halo 3 style to it. What I'll do is... At least Rejected understands what the people want. I mean, I'm an OG fan. I know what the OG fans want. Alright, hear me out. This comes down. Just like before, it comes down. Alright. And then it extrudes out like before. Then we're going to rotate this. "45 degrees. I lied. We're not rotating it, but we are going to drag this face forward. We're not rotating it forward. I lied again. We're going to leave it just like that. Fuck it. Alright, to make this look like Halo 3's Forerunner style, I definitely need to bevel this face. Then, well, actually before I do, let's make a cut here. We bevel this face. Then, if we're going to extrude this for some kind of a ramp, Or like a hold down. Scale X 2.5. Scale X 5. I don't know. I'll be duplicating this anyway, so it doesn't have to be exact. I would say do more beveling. Like that. No. Try beveling like that, I suppose. It's less cubes. No, definitely not that. Where the OG beam towers come from on Extinction? I'm pretty sure they're just custom. I don't recall seeing them anywhere except for Extinction. I think the creator just made them themselves. Okay, but if I was going to do something that became like a clamp that was Forerunner in shape, it probably wouldn't just be like a straight up, like, 45-degree angle, right? I mean, it could be. Not out of the question. I feel like it would be a bit better than this. Like, even the point where it comes out at. Like, what if I did something... kind of like this, and then perhaps... Nah. If I was gonna do pressure like that, I could do... Oh wait, the inverse of that. Down, then up. Except... Nah. Man, everything I do makes me feel like the OG Extinction Beam Tower is just better. I'm like really trying here. I genuinely am. I'm trying to make this look more Halo 3, but it's like I'm physically incapable of making any improvements in my own eyes. I think I'm starting to think I'm just really genuinely bad at this. But I just, Can I get an ODST drop pod nuke drop? That's a throwback to a minute ago. It'll probably kill me if I try. I don't know if the ODST drop pods are working, but maybe. Maybe in a little bit. I need to focus on this. Bend the spike? I don't think that's the solution, to be honest. You know what? I'm not going to overcomplicate things. I'm not going to overcomplicate things. There's no reason to. I like the spike. I'm going to keep it like this. It's the same thing as that over there, but with a little bevel. In fact, maybe I'll just reuse the original, but let me experiment over here. I could have it so... What would be good instead of a spike? Because I think the spike's a little too simple, and it's a little bit out of the ordinary for Forerunner tech. It's not like there's never been spikes in Forerunner tech, but it's just a little... It's a little iffy, if I'm being honest. Perhaps I could do like a double bevel inwards, followed by dragging it this way, and then rotating it like 45 degrees. No. Maybe I'll just do the spike, dude. I think I'm just going to keep it. I think I'm just going to do the original. It's fine. Classic. I can just give it better textures and then bevel these edges here. There we go. It's Halo 3ified. I added bevels. I'm crazy like that. Like the tower itself in the center is just fine. It's mostly these extra bits on the side here that I just don't love. That's alright though. Now then, let's talk about textures. Oh, jump scare. Fucking dumb, like pod jump scare. Good God, dude. Seriously, who at 343 thought this was a good idea? Butt ass. Whoa, holy hell, Duke with the $35 tip. That's huge. Thank you very, very much. That is so generous. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sorry it's been a while. Hope you're doing good, man. Keep up the amazing work. I will continue to do my best. Thank you very much, and no apologies necessary. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you very much for the support. I'm making Extinction. Halo 3 Extinction. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, this is a certified... certified tower break. Gun tower. Alright, that satisfied my urge. Okay, let's add some textures to this. You give it different sounds when shooting. Unfortunately, there's only one sound like that in the game, but... yeah. Alright, so what do the textures look like? So the top is kind of like a shiny metal that's lighter in game. The sides kind of have like metal, and then there's like ribbed bits down the corners, and then the rest is all just metal. Okay, so this is the basic bare metal. Basic bare metal here. Going all the way down the sides. I'm gonna give it a name. Corner. Metal 01. Find that. Then these are going to be the ribbed metal for your pleasure, of course. This is Foreigner ribs. New map, new can, things looking sweet. Yeah, this is Extinction. Halo 3 Extinction. Very early work in progress, but it's getting there. Getting there for sure. Got a big ship over here, Scarab. Alright, Foreigner ribs assigned. And all of this to become Foreigner metal light 01. Cool. Looking at this image, it does seem like that all just becomes a kind of amalgamation of some kind of Forerunner metal. Is it smaller in scale than huge grass? I'm afraid to say, Bebok, it was intended to be smaller in scale than huge grass, but due to the scale of the Pillar of Autumn and how the hangar is going to need to be sized here, it ended up being, I'm not kidding, out of pure coincidence, exactly the same size as huge grass. But This map is going to have way less empty open spaces than Huge Grass. It's going to be much more dense with geometry and stuff. There's going to be way more smaller scale areas. I haven't imported most of it into the game yet, but there's a lot of areas that I'm slowly building up and then refining that will make the map feel a lot more dense than Huge Grass ever did. Because Huge Grass had tons of just big, vast, open areas. This map will not have that. This map will be dense. Very, very dense. Alright, I'm gonna do some seams for when I unwrap this. Because we're gonna need to get textures for this pretty quickly. Wait a minute. Can I just mirror this? Is this a mirrorable thing? Yes, this is an absolutely mirrorable thing. What does 1/4 look like? Out of curiosity, how do vehicles like Scarabs and Mammoth react to man cannons and lifts? They don't. They have like such a high acceleration value, or such a low acceleration value that just, I don't think anything happens to them. But to be honest, I'm saying that without having actually tested it, but probably fine. Alright, there we go. This should make things a little bit easier. How I really wanted to do it, though, I feel like there's a better way to do the quarter. I believe there is. Okay, my brain just expanded. Alright. Rotate the model 22.5 degrees. No! Not unless I must. Wait, where's my x-axis mirror? Ah, I do have to rotate it 22.5 degrees. That's obnoxious. off? How is it off? What the fuck? Close enough. There we go. That'll save me a lot of time in the long run. Funny because I'm doing all this in order to I'm not even gonna try talking right now. My brain is melting. Alright, that's so far so good. What else do I need? Need this. Okay, so far so good. Halo there. Halo. Alright. That was pretty tedious and boring, but hey. There you go. UV maps. Probably decent. Now I can unwrap this thing. And it'll probably be alright. So that's cool. Hey, have a good one, Sir Valentine. Thanks for tuning in. Why don't you use the Halo 1 tower on the famous flood level we all love? I don't know what that looks like, to be honest. I just like this classic tower. I think it's cool. Theoretically, a little too large. This is cool, though. I want to get some good textures on this and see it in game really soon. This is really a dope structure. The real thing I gotta find, though, is something that has a texture that's like high resolution enough and matches this. Why didn't I take pictures of these towers? Also, holy crap, these towers are way shorter than I thought they were. And the angle on these is like much... closer. Also, these spikes are much shorter in the original, to be honest. The entire thing is just stubbier in general. Kind of like that. Oh, I see your polygons in my dreams. How do you think I feel? If you can, it would be a cool structure to have in the Forge menu as well, particularly when you get around Ultimate Forge. Fair point, actually. This would be pretty cool in Ultimate Forge. Well, if I get around to adding it and liking it, most importantly, then I definitely will do that. There's also those funny stand thingies, which has the, I always hated those because you had to use a flying vehicle to get up on them. Or I think there maybe was a teleporter at the bottom, but nobody ever used them. But maybe I can make some kind of Forerunner equivalent on this map that actually has support for ground vehicles. Maybe a little tunnel going through it or something would be cool. Anyway, though, continuing on, we need to unwrap this, see how the UVs look. Very messy. Alright, let's look for some textures, some Forerunner textures that have the kind of... are they lights? Do they have illumination? They don't. They're just like, it's light panels. That's like the main color thing that it's got going on is light. It's almost like a ladder texture, like very light panels. You gotta look for that. That's levels, solo. Let's start out on the Arc, because the Arc has a lot of really good bitmaps for that. Let's start with light plate. What do you look like? Wow, that's exactly what I was looking for. What the fuck? Okay. Guys, that was really hard. That took me like 3 seconds. Sure. Why not? Light plate. A normal size and smaller version of the bridge for Forge World would also be nice. I'm certainly not against it. Oh, light plate also has illuminated bits. Oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever seen, maybe, in my entire life. Monster Closet. What the heck is Monster Closet? Poop name. That probably makes no sense out of context. 010 scaffolding, another poop. Alright, well, I'm going to use the light plates. And let's see, does it fit on my screen all at once? Can I screenshot it? I sure can't. Yay! Now, you know what? I'm going to be very cool and reasonable, and I'm going to extract the textures properly using Reclaimer, because I'm just that kind of a guy. Monster Closet might be for the Sentinel shoot. You know what? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Wait, what was it? Panel light? Light plate. Grab our light plates and extract them. It looks so dark here. What? Compared to the ones in game, that's crazy. Well, anyway, though, We'll do light plate, and let's save the light plate bump. Why not? Looks good. There's an illumination map for it even. Go to Blender. And let's do some shading, material node stuff. And while we're at it, why not add in the normal map? Okay, so we take this, do a custom unwrap right there. And let's find light plate. I think this is like the most iconic part of the structure, so I feel like it's pretty important to get this right. Oh, you know what? When I extracted light plate, I meant to do this one. That actually looks great. Like, that's so cool. This is gonna look good, man. I'm excited. That just seeing that already makes me very happy. Well, the rest of this is... Oh, the top part's like a lighter Forerunner metal, and then the rest of it's just like generic Forerunner metal. But I would prefer to give it more detail than that personally. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Excuse me. Weasel. Weasel. Hey, yeah. Alright, so Forerunner, light metal. No, this all needs to be attached to the regular boring metal there. Metal light. Unwrap. Damn 3-hour stream? Almost 4 actually. I'll have you know. This metal light's gonna need to... I think we're just gonna need to hunt down a generic metal texture and then make it shinier and lighter than the rest. What was that custom edition map called that had the Foreigner Island in the middle and you spawned on little islands with boats to travel around? I don't know if I played that one. Or if I did, I can't remember it off the top of my head. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go multi, extinction to shaders, and then this is going to be Forerunner metal or metal 0 metal dark. This one's gonna be Forerunner metal. This one's gonna be Forerunner metal ribs. Okay, now that I have those saved, theoretically, this should look fine. I kind of just want to throw this in game and see what it looks like. There's a good looking map. I wish you get brought back. The problem is the boats and be custom, and the giant Forerunner building would be annoying to remake. I mean, it could be ported. You can port that stuff and then theoretically get it working. The real question is this area in shadow? And it looks like it is not. All right, here's what I'll do then. I'm going to quickly add a bunch of these areas here, these new bits, to the cliff material, do the UV mapping stuff. And then we'll see this in game, along with the Forerunner Tower. Okay, we'll assign these to the cliffs. Good God, I've got a bunch of other stuff to do over here, don't I? Okay, well, I'll keep it up then. Fine. I'm not even going to touch those, but this one, this is for sure an all-cliff object right here. When the coffee starts to wear off and I just like, do I really need to speak while I'm streaming? You made a UNSC ship? I'm not really sure what you mean. Like from scratch? No, I've never made one myself from scratch. Not bad, not bad. Okay, time for the piece of resistance. The cave. My favorite bit. Oh no, what is this? New zone. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Sophie, what is this? Holy shit. What the fuck is this? From a leaked Halo, or not leaked, well I guess technically, like, early Halo 4 build. What the fuck are these things? Are these like some kind of Forerunner enemies? What are they? Forerunner early Halo 4 Bishop design. That's some cool Forerunner Sentinel. They look freaky. Why has this one got tentacles? Wild. Very wild. Kind of remind me of Guardians with all the floating bits on this one. I would imagine those are like shields, not solid metal plates, but still really cool. Nice find. You're finding so much interesting stuff. I'm surprised I haven't seen any of this stuff posted anywhere before. You ought to start throwing these up on Twitter or something. These are really awesome. Harvester? I don't think that's the harvester. Bishop. Bishop beam from General Heed's cut Halo 4 content. It's because you ain't in my server? Okay, fair point. Just throw me an invite. I'll join. Why do I feel like you're going to tell me you've sent me an invite before? I don't think you have, though. I'm just used to people, that being the case with people. I did ages ago. I don't know, that figures. Okay, I'll join. Boom. Dude, I hate it when I join a Discord server and it makes me do all this stuff. There we go. I'm in. Alright, the cave is caved. I just got a couple more of these to do, and then all is well. What happened to this one, dude? This one, like, melted. Jesus Christ. I was me wanting the Halo 4 humming rifle, now knee deep in the shit of the cut content. Well, it's crazy how much cut content there is, honestly. Like, I know most of it wasn't really due to, like, budget and time constraints. It was more just the evolution of Halo 4 as a game, and the story and the concept, the enemies and everything. But even still, it's pretty amazing what there is. Okay, it looks like I'm basically ready to get this in-game now. Marked all the new cliffs down. We have the new structure over here as a test. Now then, I suppose I should probably put one like here and then another one over here in the dark. Alright. We'll save that. And we'll do your shade. Smooth. Save again. Alright, here's something kind of cool. I have a chat GPT script that I made that automatically creates my skybox. So all I have to do is select the edge loop around, and then boom. Even goes as far as to automatically assign the skybox material to it. There we go. Very fancy. Alrighty. Let's export this. Hit our scale model warthog, turn on our portals. Say goodbye to our lovely baked lighting. Bishops don't got any textures at the moment, but I'll upload them in case someone is smart enough to make animations or textures for both. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, I made a mistake. I exported everything instead of just the hidden. Oh no, I always do that. Dude, I didn't even read that. RJ got trapped in a furry server. That's funny. So for your servers being slandered. Alright, well, since we're not working on the gun tower, switch everything over to extinction 2. Data levels multi extinction 2. Tool structure levels multi extinction 2 structure extinction 2.s. I may actually be able to do light baking on stream today, at least on like low. It wasn't working the other day, but once I restarted my PC, it did seem to work fine, so it's probably okay. Halo 4 2010 is like peak Halo 4. I think it was a lot more interesting back then when things were in flux. I don't like the final product of Halo 4 very much. I know, shocking, but it'd be like that. Oh, dude, it's gonna look like ass. I forgot to UV unwrap. The early Halo 4 art style is what interests me the most. It really seems like they nailed down the art style pretty quickly. Like the earliest cut Halo 4 content does still have a relatively consistent art style from the stuff that I've seen. Totally possible that I've just like not seen the right stuff, but that seems to be the case. Halo 4's best era was before it was released. That's wild. Dude, a team of 15 guys working on a mod for squad. That's a big ass team for a mod. Alright, now I've UV unwrapped properly. Let's export this. What's your plan for the skybox? I haven't fully committed yet, to be honest. I could change the atmosphere of the map at any point. So far, I am enjoying the very lovely, bright aesthetic of this. But we will see. I would be open to making it dustier. Because right now the only thing that's here is like a kind of a beautiful summer light blue haze over everything. And I'll be honest, the idea of doing like some dust blowing through the air seems kind of cool. In fact, light baking, yeah. I think I want to add some dust in the air, actually. I think that would be kind of cool. Let me see. What are we using on the map right now? Levels, multi, extinction 2. What is my atmosphere properties? Is it duplicated? Avalanche was great, to be honest. I miss snow maps. I miss snow maps too. I almost made this a snow map, but I've really fallen in love with this kind of mesa desert aesthetic that it's got going on. Become what I was supposed to destroy. A Twitter user. OG Extinction did Scalp the Hill 2 guns like 500% or so. I remember them being huge. There was a spot to enter the vehicles at the feet you could stand under. Yeah, they were huge on OG Extinction. Absolutely massive. I'm not personally going to be upscaling them. I mean, I could. It wouldn't... I would have to rebuild the whole thing, but it wouldn't be that bad considering I don't know. I kind of like them just being at their OG Halo 2 scale. They're still fine at this scale. I think it would just look a little bit goofy if they were scaled up, to be real. I don't think they would look all that bad. Dude, it takes so long to import this map now. It's actually crazy. That is not the right material. At all. I don't think I assigned them right. Let's fix that. Also, man, I just had to pick the least shiny material of all time, didn't I? Were my textures any good for the gun tower? I ran them through my custom upscaler I've been using since Halo. I'm gonna be honest, I did not check them. Could you post like, just post one of them in Discord? You're like, I'm gonna go to the streamer and I'm going to send him a zip file, which he will, through the middle of a stream, unzip and then open up the files individually. I'm sorry, but I'm a huge piece of... Wait, I can say swear words. I'm a piece of shit, alright? I don't want to look... I don't want to have to do all that work while I'm exporting stuff. Okay, I'll do it. Or you? Oh. Oh, because they're TIFFs anyway. To be honest, I can't imagine it would look too much different than, and probably it's gonna look worse because I was like very meticulous with the way I upscaled it. On my Cov gun tower base versus your Cov gun tower base. Actually, yours retained detail better. Well, I don't know if I would say... No, I think better. Certainly differently. Yours retained a lot more of the grunge, I think. I'm sorry, Pepe. You could say some weird shit. But you... But at a certain point, it's just off limits, bro. I think I do like your upscaler better. It's honestly nicer. It retains details in a better way. What do you use for upscaling? I think I prefer the results of your upscaler. Like my upscaler has hallucinated a bunch of artifacts over here. Using Chainer with a custom profile against it. I've never heard of Chainer, but it looks damn good. Does it? I mean, I can't imagine it'll do normal maps terribly well. Wait, that's Halo 2. This looks terrible in Halo 2. Cluster 0. Does it? What's happening? I have portals on. The only thing I added was this 400 tower, which has like no vertices at all. What's going on here? I'm confused. Export this map as an AS file. Extinction 2. In class drinking my grimace. I can't. I'm too tired for this. Been up for like over 12 hours. Streaming for over 4. Where? I have a bunch of portals down. How could there possibly be? What's up, Weasel? What's up? You been napping all day, pretty girl? What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna fall. Be careful. Come down here, Weasel. Come. Come. You're still streaming? I sure am. I just want to get this into the game. It's gonna tell me that there's some cluster that's just a little bit too big. Just you wait. Dude, it's not that big of a map. I'm using a decimate modifier. Why is it freaking out? I am confused and scared. Oh. Corner tower 1 overlapping surfaces? Excuse me? Where? This is like the simplest model of all time. Where is there an overlapping surface? Oh, you know what? It must be the mirror. Oh, it did import that time. Okay, it was just a bug then. Just in case. Alright, there we go. My seams are terrible, but honestly, I just don't even care at this point. That said, though, we can get the cool structured textures onto this to begin. Get to work. Did you weld the verts? I did not. Not on the mirror modifier. Realized my mistake too late. Ornamental ribs. Okay, I need not panel generic exterior, but light plate. And light plate bump. Nice. Nice. It's a good start, but then this being like blue for whatever reason is kind of ass. 400 metal dark. This is albedo color too. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's rad. Anytime you have that 400 structure, gotta crank that bump height up. Yeah, true. I think this one's okay. Hey, Garethos, first super chat ever. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. He said, is there forerunner significance to the map lore? To be honest, not currently, no. Right now, the map lore is... I'm not really sure, to be honest. There was map lore, the original Extinction, that was, like, tying into one of the creators' other maps. But as of right now, I don't really have any map lore. I would like to have some cool stuff, but yeah, nothing yet. It's cool to see this structure in the game, though. I mean, as crappy as it looks right now, I would like to make a much more detailed version of this, but hey. I think I did make it a little bit smaller. I'll have a fixed version here in a minute. Regardless, though, I gotta say, nice to see some more structures around here. Obviously, I need to fill out these big, wide open spaces a bit more, but... And I need to make all these little raised up areas have some more unique structure to them, some more detail, but it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Maybe the max poly count for the tower. I might give it a go making one. Nothing over like 5-10,000. I mean, this current one's super low poly, so what is it at? Like 400 triangles because it's super, super low poly, but a couple thousand would be ideal. Anything over 10,000 would definitely be too much. I'm still alive? I'm still alive. Probably won't be for much longer, though, to be honest. Panel. Floor main? Perhaps floor main would be good for this. That's kind of nice. Though, it has some kind of extra detail. Oh, it's using a color mask. What got worked on so far? A whole bunch of stuff on this baby right here. And why is it so dark now? And a whole bunch of work on the map, as well as working on these fun little 400 towers. What I would give to have this kind of shader control in Halo 2. I know, Halo 2 is like so restrictive, it's wild. Panel generic simple, please, and thank you. Yeah, let's do panel generic simple. Wait, what is panel generic color mask? Does it have a color mask? I hate using panel generic simple. But it works. Dude, how far did I overshoot that? Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to figure out a better solution, I think, to the materials for this, and I think the structure overall. It's cool to see it in game, but I'm gonna be honest, I will not be using this. It's cool and a great throwback, but it just doesn't fit in with Halo 3. I kind of want to see what Skaboodle is up to and see if he can think of a cool low poly Halo 3 style take on this. Nah, whatever. I'm gonna hop off, you guys. I want to give you thanks for being here for the stream. And a little bit of a slower day, but a fun one nonetheless for me anyway. I do hope you enjoyed. I'll be live again tomorrow with hopefully some more work to show and much more work to do. Maybe some huge grass though. I'm really behind on releasing huge grass at the moment because I've been having so much fun on this mod. Before I go though, the gun tower. It looks damn good, and I'm gonna fire it a couple times. This thing needs a cool sound for when it's turning, where it goes like. Alright, thank you guys for being here again. I'll see y'all tomorrow, same time. You know where to find me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you then.